But hello, good morning. Sorry I'm a little late. I'm a little discombobulated. Hey, Dreamer. I don't think the audio was coming through right, so I don't think I caught that sound alert. But thank you. And hello, Marin. Good morning. Welcome in. Blah. I know I've been off the last couple of weeks, but I woke up a little later than I would have liked, so I'm a little out of it at the moment. But hello. I'm happy to see you. Welcome to the stream. May the power of Mechagodzilla awaken you, my friend Mechagodzilla. Bruh, I got a really cool Mechagodzilla model kit like a while ago, and I just haven't had the chance to put it together. I'm so sad. I want to make it. It's so cool. It's the Evangelion one. Like, they did a crossover model kit, so it's like it's Kiryu but with Eva Unit 1's colors. So question, what do you think of the new Mechagodzilla? Which is there like a new one? I generally like all the I miss Kiryu, but I like all the Mechagodzilla designs. They're all pretty fun. I think the latest thing they announced was there's like the Gigan Rex, the American Mechagodzilla. I don't think I've heard of this. Let me see if Google will let me find out about this. Usually I can't look things up while I'm on stream because my internet doesn't like to do two things at once. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, the one from Godzilla v Kong. Yeah, I like this one. Yeah. I don't know, I would have preferred Kiryu, but this is a cool design. Yeah. From Godzilla v Kong. Okay, I know which one you're talking about then. Yeah, this one's cool. I prefer the older one, but it's neat. It's neat to see, like, I always like that about, like, when you get, like, a lot of adaptations or just kind of different versions of a character that you can see, like, different people's take on the idea. I want Legendary to make. Huh. Hopefully they do. Anyway, let's get in that dungeon. Destroy ya. Yeah. Yeah, recently there was like a short film announcement from Toho that they're gonna do a Gigan Rex movie. Imagine a modernized Destroyer? That would be neat. There's a lot of monsters we're just frankly missing. Hopefully everybody, it seems like they're both Toho and like American studios are doing Godzilla stuff. So hopefully we get a lot of the classics back. Because Destroyer was already terrifying. Honestly, the thing I would like most is to see more Gamera content. I miss our boy. Where's my turtle friend? I mean, he did get his whole trilogy, but I want more. Or Gigan? There's actually a Gigan. Gigan is coming. They're doing a short film. It has multiple Gigans and it has Gigan Rex in it. Or is it Gigan or Gigan? I always forget. But yeah, he's actually getting content right now. I saw some of it on Twitter. Where am I at? Hold on. Okay, I gotta go shopping. I don't have into the dungeon. I have like no money. Gigan should come. He's an important piece of God. I mean, they're all pretty great. One of the things I liked about the whole like Monsterverse setting of like a lot of the sort of Millennium, I want to say, period of Godzilla is that there was a lot of like world building. So it's like, even if not everybody showed up in every movie, you knew like a lot of the kaijus existed in the setting. Like, usually after Ghidorah, who do folks think of but Gigan? Yeah, Gigan's cool. I like him. I'm trying to think, when was the last time we got Megalon content too? I don't know. There's a lot of monsters that I would like to see just around, and of course Jet Jaguar, my friend. Buy some medicine. It was interesting, I forget which one it was in, but there was like a monster island they had, and it was like patrolled by derivative versions of Jet Jaguar. It was weird, but it was interesting to see that Jet Jaguar was like a platform for just different kinds of robots and not just the one specific guy. I don't know, there's a lot of neat ideas going on. I have no money. Oh no. What are the quests at? Accept quests, special projects team. 3 days in-game time takes so long, though. Gather medical ingredients. I already forgot what the hell she wanted. If Etrian's so good, why didn't they make Etrian 2? They made Etrian 4 and then Nexus. They kept making them. Hello Ash, welcome in, good morning, how are you? Okay, it doesn't list the stuff I gotta get here. What if I guess I just gotta go ask them. Bro, could you tell me about your quest again? I guess not. That would be too easy. I'm doing okay. I'm glad to hear it. It's good if you're okay. It's as cute as a button, just like me when I was young. What? You don't believe me? Can't you tell by how beautiful I am now? I like this old lady. She's fun. Good character. Oh yeah, wait, where was I at in terms of... I needed some skills to get rid of that pumpkin. So I have freezer. Man, I forgot a little bit about what I was doing. I have ice shot. I'm a little pressed for money. Did I already get the money? I remember there's like a treasure chest on the next floor that had money in it, but then I died that one time. Okay. Let's go. Okay, so I already got that. Oh hey, Fangleaf. This is another monster that was in the first game. I really like to see these because the sprites are different from how they were in the first game. So it does give us a good... We're getting a better look at how these monsters are and move around. It reminds me of how, like, old Pokemon games were, where you'd get, like, different sprites in each generation. So you get kind of, like, a better look at some Pokemon. It's always fun. Skills, effects, here. Hey. You know, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I was grinding on the first strata because I was struggling. That seems familiar now that I think about it. Yeah. I think I was refraining from going onto the second strata. I remember now, that one jogged my memory, actually. Yes. Okay, well. quick restart there. Just gonna make my way back around. But yeah. Alright. Okay. Let's just quickly buy some medicine and then head back in. Yeah, but let's spend a little time on the first strata, actually. Pick up a couple more levels and stuff. And I've been kind of off the last, I don't know, month. I'm always overdoing it, but I think recently I've kind of fallen off my schedule. It's weird, during the day I have no trouble getting to sleep for like naps and stuff, but I've been having trouble getting to sleep at night. It's very odd. It's a weird situation to have because I haven't generally been having trouble falling asleep. Like in the middle of the day, I can lie down, sleep for like an hour, and just keep going. But, you know, I get home from work, I finish up stuff, and I get to bed, and I can't fall asleep. It's really bizarre. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me recently. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so let's try and... I need to level up definitely the beast on the party, but also I should just pick up some levels in general. I'm struggling a little bit too much on the second strata. In unrelated news, why are people mad? Oh, hey, sheep, hello, good morning. Why are people mad over Twitch rev split changing? I mean, I get why people are upset. The one thing about it is, isn't that for, like, partners? I don't feel like it affects that many people, and it's like, you know, not to throw cold water on the whole corporation bad thing, but, like, it's not like Twitch was that good of a corporation prior to any of these decisions. Like, you know, I'm sure it's not news to anybody, but it's not like Twitch suddenly became a worse corporation. Like, it's, I don't know. The news, as I heard it, was not surprising to me. It's for old partners. Oh, really? I thought it was just for partners generally, because they used to have different contracts years back. Oh, so this just updates their older partners to like the revenue split that they released more recently. That is odd. Was talking about this on stream just a few back. Yeah, I mean, it's been kind of making the rounds on Twitter and stuff. I haven't been paying that much attention. Taking into consideration of what they said, how to help them get more funding is to run more ads. Well, they always want to run more ads. It's the... I'm definitely not on Twitch's side of the issue, but, like, I don't care that much. Sort of. Not quite. All partners originally... Yeah, but they changed that recently, and I guess they're bringing older partners up to date on that? Because I remember them, like, a couple of months ago putting something out about the revenue split. New split is 50-50 for everything. Old split was 70-30 for everything. They're moving the old one to 70-30. Okay. That makes sense then. Because I remember hearing a while ago that they already changed the revenue split, so I was a little confused on that. Well, thanks for the shout out, Maureen. Good job shouting that, Ash. Heard the reason we're hearing so much Twitch standard is because mostly affects the time. Yeah, I think this is certainly being amplified by people with a larger platform than, like, generally complaints about Twitch. The top 1% is over 10% of Twitch total revenue. I mean, yeah, they make so much money off of those streamers, you wonder why they run ads at all. It's almost like they should just focus on getting more people onto the platform. Well, not just that, but forcing people to do more ads would affect smaller streamers as well. I mean, you know, not to pat myself on the back too hard, but one of the reasons I'm still not affiliated is because I don't want to run ads, and it works. There should not be any ads on my streams ever, because there doesn't... Like, that was always an option. I'm just saying. There's downsides, but there was always a way to stream on Twitch without any ads, for the record. I mean, when they leaked Twitch numbers, the top 1% was giving... Yeah, they were making absurd money. Like, the way up there streamers is crazy. That leak was just insane, generally. How invasive Twitch ads are, the 1 to 8 ads in a row for the consumers to watch for new streamers. I'm always curious about how many people, like, click on ads. Like, it's weird how insistent a lot of, especially, like, tech companies are about advertising, because personally I've never felt these ads were too well put together, you know? Like, if I ever see ads on Twitch, I'm just annoyed. I've never really felt sold on a product because I saw ads for it on Twitch. I, like, hate those ads. If anything, I can just remember, like, what was that one that showed up a lot? The one for, like, Creative Cloud where wearing down the lady? The, like, Adobe one? That just made me hate Adobe more. And that wasn't something I was particularly thinking about at the time. It's like, I see this ad, like, twice a day. I'm tired of this. Like, I'm having trouble thinking that the advertising on Twitch is really that effective for the companies that pay for it, because, like, if I ever see Twitch ads, they give me a worse impression of the product and company behind them. And I don't particularly remember a lot of them. Twitch is having a bad time in general. Amazon is probably pushing for more ads and shit because YouTubers keep poaching their top creators. Yeah, I wonder why. But I can't feel sympathy for Twitch given they've been all but transparent. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, again, that's what I said at the start. Like, the revelation about the revenue split or whatever doesn't change anything for me because Twitch was already a terrible company. Hello, Toku Custom. Welcome in. Welcome in. I keep getting adverts for a movie called Smile and it sucks. See, I haven't even seen that one. Horror movie with the concept of just seeing an evil smile. me when I fucking get you and I just smile. Oh, just chatting. Twitch ads is a bigger game than you think. That's what I'm wondering. Like, that's always the thing about advertising. Even if I don't fall for it, the fact that they do advertising presumably means that it's effective. Like, you know, a lot of these companies wouldn't bother paying for ads unless they actually got something back for it, generally speaking. Since Amazon also sells the ads themselves? Yeah, I mean, like, you would think. But it's like, that's kind of the question, is like, who's clicking these ads? You know what I mean? The same sort of for YouTube. It's funny, YouTube, the ads I see, I also avoid ads as much as I can, but the ones I see the most often are the ones for TikTok. Which is just funny. What I mean is that more people using ads means Amazon can ask for more money because that'd mean bigger reach, but does it? If no one wants to do ads, who would pay for Twitch ads? But what I'm wondering is the actual like throughput of the ads. Like how much they actually get out of it when they do the advertising. Because just looking at the ads, I don't think they would get a lot back. I've never felt particularly convinced to get a product or service based on Twitch ads, personally. Like, it feels like not very good advertising. See, my problem is that when as a child, I was hurt by ads. Oh no, baby Ash. No hurt, baby Ash. So I feel I have a mental disposition to be more skeptical of anything being advertised. I mean, the thing about, like, TV ads is they had such ubiquitous access to their audience prior to, like, TiVoing stuff, basically, that they would just kind of be trying to make you memorize stuff. Like, if I thought about it hard, there's probably, like, ads from, like, Cartoon Network that I saw as a kid all the time that I could, like, recite from memory now. Because that's all they were really trying to accomplish. Like, they had you in the same place all the time, every day. So they were just trying to, you know, beat slogans into your mind, Pavlov style. When I was a kid, they made the robot dog look a lot more alive. Robot dog, I like dogs. Like, I remember seeing a specific brand of ham advertised. I remember a lot of specific ads. They don't come to mind now. That was actually, I think it was on Twice Mod stream. He was just, like, playing ads from the 90s. It was like, man, I remember more of these than I thought I would. Then at the supermarket, my dad asked me which one I wanted. I said the advertised one. See, that's how they get you. There you go. After having tried everything else my dad bought, it tasted awful. And from that day, I never bought anything I saw in a TV advertisement. You generally shouldn't. There is actually studies that show that does work, though. At the very least, I know TV advertising is effective because, like, there's been studies into advertising that kind of show that, one of them is funny, that most people think they're not affected by advertising, but they actually are. And two, that people buy the brands that they're just the most familiar with. Like, people make almost no qualitative judgments on the products they buy most often. They just, like, whatever thing they recognize the most is what they go with. Because it's almost like a psychosomatic response, that it's just more comfortable to buy things they're more familiar with. It's really interesting in terms of economics, because, like, classical economics almost doesn't hold up because nobody makes any rational decisions at all as consumers. Like, people are just, like, super brain dead about the things they buy most often. They just buy the same things all the time on the grounds that, like, well, they know these things. Zero thought altogether. No, from what I know, repetition is what gets you. Yeah, they're just trying to make you basically remember the product and more of the brand. Repetition is the big thing. But it's just, the point of a lot of TV advertising especially was just trying to get you to memorize, like, the branding. So that when you saw it in a store or wherever, when you thought about, like, getting whatever, you would just think of the ad. You know, literally like a Pavlov dog's response thing. Yeah, the bell rings and your nose twitches kind of deal. But again, I think I'm affected, but in a negative way, because my experience has been that if it was popular advertised, then it was awful. See, that doesn't happen in America because our products are generally very low quality, so I don't think you'd be able to tell the difference. Like, a lot of our products generally are pretty shitty, so I don't think you'd specifically notice that if you bought the advertising, it was much worse in quality, because it's probably about the same. And sadly, sometimes it backfires. Like, some products, the one getting advertised is legit the best one, but I only figured that out after buying every other knockoff alternative. Jeez, Ash the Skeptic. Pretty much. They should hire me to do adverts. Yeah, I'd buy things if Sheeper told me to buy them. I'm down with that. That I don't need to think about. What if a cute sheeps told me to buy it though? E.g., AKG, iPad. I always thought iPads were good quality. I just didn't like Apple as a company. There's the opposite effect. It's interested in their product, but I didn't particularly want to put up with it. I used to think AKG was dog shit because it was the popular thing that sold because it's AKG, bro. And I feel like contrarianism is somewhat of a good impulse, though. Like, I get what you mean, Ash, that, like, you know, sometimes popular stuff is popular for good reason. But I feel like it's better to be more skeptical. Because, I mean, in the worst case, you just kind of come around to stuff late, you know? Like, you're never especially missing out. Am I in a second pair of AKG headphones? I mean, sure, but it makes me not understand ads. That's something I think about a lot, is like, it's hard to have a good perception of advertising, or like a clear perception of advertising, because you're just looking at a lot of the ads, especially, you know, as of the internet age. It feels like they're shitty. Like, there's not really a better way to put it, but the ads just seem very low quality. Like, I'm surprised that companies spend so much money on advertising, because it seems like these ads wouldn't convince anybody to buy anything. If anything, I feel like they're so intrusive that you'd be put off of products. I've been liking watching the YouTube cuts of Marketing Monday from Etrian, because he focuses on the technical aspect of ads. That does sound kind of interesting. But, like, you would assume, logically, that advertising has to be effective because so much money is spent on it, right? Like, companies wouldn't spend a lot of money on something for a long amount of time if they didn't see returns on it, because, like, why bother, you know? Like, so because so many large corporations and whatnot continue to engage in advertising in the same way, you would have to assume that it is effective. And that's surprising to me, because, I mean, the advertising just seems not good. Like, I'd be surprised if anybody bought anything based on these ads. But you would have to assume it works. I mean, you could spend a lot of money on bullshit. Yeah, but, like, eventually a company would give that up, right? Like, it's not out of the question that a company would spend a lot on ads, have it not work, and abandon the ad campaign and maybe, like, the platform they were advertising on. But, like, how many years would they put up with that before they just, you know, move on to a different strategy if it really wasn't working? But you see a lot of the same companies doing a lot of the same kinds of ads perpetually, so you would have to assume that it is working out for them to at least some extent. A lot of the time it isn't about getting something out of it, but appeasing investors. That's true, but that is kind of true. But usually they would have to provide metrics for that. I mean, it depends on the company and the investors. I mean, the big issue is that there is correlating the effects of ads to sales. That's actually the easiest thing to do now. Like, as of the internet, it's easier than ever to actually draw like a one-to-one between advertising and impressions. I mean, it still isn't. It's easier now than ever. Because people won't click a banner, but might remember it. That's true, but like you could say the same about like TV ads. Like you might not get an immediate response, but it might like ingrain in people's memory. They have the most amount of metrics now, is what I'm saying. Not that it's like they're perfectly able to determine that, but they have more like information on that than they have ever had. Because, you know, like you put an ad in the newspaper or on television, you can't tell how people are interacting with it at all. Now they at least have some like immediate feedback. Yeah, but still not easy. It's never easy. I mean, again, like advertising is a weird field of study because it's almost predicated on people making irrational decisions reliably. So it's certainly very hard to predict what people are gonna do. I mean, people get paid money just to figure out if their marketing is being effective. Yeah. Hey, Brad, hello. Welcome in. We're talking about advertising. Bread. But yeah. It's, I don't know. I never liked advertising. Advertising is like a field of study and a practice has never really sat right to me because it's like obviously an inherently intrusive, like manipulative sort of practice, right? I mean, necessarily you're out and out trying to manipulate people. There's not really no bones about it. And it's like, I mean, that's fine, like to an extent. Like it's understandable that if you're selling a product, you would want people to buy it, right? But I feel like there's never any controls on it. And a lot of ads on like television and stuff are just pushing way too hard on people and like pushing all sorts of weird ideas into the public consciousness, and there's like no controls on it at all. Advertising, huh? Is this because the current Switch? Yeah, that is why this came up. We were talking about like the revenue split and whatever. I don't really care that much about that. But that has been making the rounds on Twitter. Well, we just got started talking about ads. And I'm just kind of wondering, I don't know, I'm surprised if the Twitch ads are viable. It seems like, from my impression of the ads at least, which, you know, I'll admit is biased, it seems like they wouldn't really work. I remember one streamer had a partner contract without ads. That is flat out what I would ask for. I don't know. You know, honestly, if I doubt I'll ever get that far, but if I had the opportunity to take partner, I'd still be thinking that this, like, you know, there's a lot of benefits, but do I really want ads? With current situation, oddly enough, streaming in YouTube is becoming a viable option. Yo, bread streams? I would watch bread streams. Bread art streams? I would be down. Let me know, Brett. Absolutely. If you stream on YouTube, make sure to tell me. I want to see that. YouTube is still really bad for discoverability. Generally. See, the problem with that is, like, so On paper, at least, YouTube is better for discoverability because they actually have proper algorithms for it. Like, YouTube, Twitch does nothing for discoverability. It just kind of works better because it's more of a dedicated streaming platform. YouTube actually has specific stuff in place to promote streams. It's just, it won't work for you unless you use YouTube a really specific way. Like, I mean, it's mostly, you have to be making, like, other YouTube content to get yourself in, like, a certain category to get the YouTube algorithm to recommend you correctly. But, you know, in theory, if you use it correctly, YouTube should be better for discoverability. Yeah, but then they bring all the streams into a live tab. The live tab certainly isn't the best way. Isn't the thing. It's a little unfortunate, honestly. No, I mean, everyone streaming in YouTube, I'm most likely never going to do streaming. Ah, darn, you got my hopes up. I mean, I multi-stream, personally. I don't know. I'm not particularly going to make any changes. Where everyone is shuffled around. The problem with YouTube is that, as you say, they have a nice framework. It's like a very specific framework. They at least, like, it's weird to say that compared to Twitch they have bad discoverability because they actually have features for discoverability. Like, you would necessarily assume it's better than Twitch in that regard because they're doing more than nothing. Both platforms can suck for discoverability. Yeah, both platforms really do suck for discoverability, and you mostly need to, like, have, like, you mostly need to pursue discoverability externally. That's the only reason people fuck around with, like, Twitter or whatever, is to promote their streams off of these platforms to get people onto these platforms. That's the biggest mistake. That's why you see a lot of people stream on Twitch to, like, nobody, is because they just go live on Twitch, and, like, Twitch sucks. So if you're just there, almost nobody is going to hear about it. Like, they might get the one notification on their phone, which they'll swipe away, and that's it. Top Chat is still bullshit. Top Chat has never made any sense. I've never understood the point of that. Because it's never been clear how it actually decides what belongs in which chat. YouTube needs a better chat system, definitely, and it needs better, like, emotes and stuff. They need raids. I don't know, it's not out of the question that YouTube could become a better platform for streaming. The problem with that is they've been promising all these improvements for years and they've never done anything. I remember literally last year I heard that YouTube was going to add raids, they were going to add, like, global emotes, they were going to fix the chat, they were going to do all these sorts of things, and it just never went anywhere. YouTube is so bad that Ludwig had to fund an extension to make it less shit. YouTube do recommends even smaller channels, like it's random small vids in my home tab on occasion. YouTube, has a much better algorithm put together for recommendations. Basically, I mean, it's also like Twitch in that we don't know exactly how it works, but basically the way it seems to work is that it keeps track of what you're watching, and it tries to recommend stuff that'll keep you on the website. In a similar way to the Twitter algorithm works. Like, it just has a preference to trying to keep you as a user on the site. So, like, it's you could, you know, people will, if you put out regular content on YouTube, people will start getting recommended it because, like, the algorithm, you know, it does have an algorithm. Twitch has that to an extent, but, like, not really. If you look at the recommended tab relative to what you usually watch, you will notice that there is at least some filtering for your preferences. But Twitch generally does not have, like, any discoverability at all. I have to say that it's definitely worthwhile to have the Beast on the team. Even at a low level, they put out a lot of damage and block a lot of hits. But yeah, it's like, I'm very incredulous about the idea that YouTube is going to improve a lot of their systems and suddenly become a good platform for streaming. Just because they've been saying that they were going to do that for a while now. Like, every now and then I hear all this stuff about how YouTube has all these planned improvements for their streaming. And, you know, they're suddenly just going to become better than Twitch altogether. And it's not out of the question that that could happen, it's just that it never does. Like, you know, I've heard that a few times and nothing came of it. Most recommended VTubers on Twitch are just VTubers who I know in Twitter but haven't followed in Twitch yet. What I usually get on Twitch is VTubers around the size of the ones I usually watch. Like, my recommended tab is all, like, VTubers, and they're all, like 10 to 30 viewers. So it's at least paying a little bit of attention. Let's all just move to Gilgamesh? Yeah, I like Gilgamesh. I'm your favorite, right? I like Sheeper. Sheeper is cute. I like Sheeper a lot. What if I hug the sheep, though? Okay, so let's stop at the end. Nap time. Nap time. I'd cry? No, don't cry. You're just baby, don't cry. I haven't had physical affection in age. Wow, mood. Same. Current situation is just the lesser of two evils. I mean, basically, but it's not even like the lesser. It's just sort of a preference of the two evils. Like, both platforms are kind of bad. So it just comes down to, you know, what you want to put up with. Neither one is far and away the lesser of two evils. Just they're bad in different ways. They're both awful. But they're different flavors of awful. Okay, that got me a little money. That was a lot more viable than... I really love my Twitch stuff. Twitch has some stuff going for it. It's definitely the better platform for streaming specifically. You know, I like raids. I like the way Twitch does emotes. I like the way Twitch does their chat, is another thing. I get a happy little community with cute emotes, 1 to 2 ads on the way in, and sheepy vibes. Sheep is pretty great. See, that's the real pitch for Twitch over YouTube, is that Twitch has sheep on it. A sheepy boy. Okay. Okay, let's do this a few times. I'll just go through the first strata until... what level actually is he at? He's at 12, and the normal is 23. So let's get him to like 15 or something. Would probably be good. Man, the Beast is a crazy class. He has like comparable stats to people twice his level. What is actually the downside of this class? I guess it's bad at technique, but technique isn't especially important unless you're like a mage. I guess that is sort of a problem with it, because it would mean that the healing isn't very good. But a streamer used to watch a guy stream on YouTube, and every day he'd get his stream taken down live for no reason because of their content ID. Yeah, that's one of the glaring issues about Twitch. Their about YouTube is that their moderation system is terrible. Just blatant harassment. I hate Twitch compared to YouTube because moderation here is a mystery. It reminds me of Reddit mods where they just ban you for the dumbest of reasons. That's true, but Twitch doesn't do stuff as much as YouTube, I would say. Sensei doesn't know about the whip user character and Magnus, the most OP and second OP character in the game. Oh, what is the War Mage? Good. I'm not actually sure about the... I haven't checked the changes made to, like, Dark Hunter. I do like Beast, though. The Beast and the Gunner classes are pretty good. Sheeper feels like if he keeps his head down and devotes himself to making cozy content, it'll all be... Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. The recent revelations and storm of comments about Twitch and YouTube doesn't change anything for me, personally. The War Mage is the most useful support class. It did look like... Maybe I should switch them out for the Bard, frankly. Didn't I created a War Mage the other day? Can I use you to charge my phone? I can generate electricity with my one arm as part of like a special attack that's in some of my art. I remember taking a look at the... Actually, let me step out to the guild and look this over again. Because as long as I'm just going to be grinding for levels, I might as well level up other classes that might be good. I remember looking at the War Mage and it was like mainly focused on status effects and like some buffs. Here, come here. Just give me all these. Let me just look at them. Orange. Man, it's like Q-Ranger out here. I got all the colors. Okay. Custom. Thrown in. This guy is the War Mage. Okay, so regen all. Stars a small amount of whip character deletes all those bosses except 2 bosses which are immune to its OP ability. What's the difference between Dark Hunter in this game and the first game? Because Dark Hunter was pretty okay in the first game, but it wasn't like far and away the best because it took a lot of setup time. Can't believe Sen is getting all snuggy with sheep after telling all of us no but marriage. It was all an excuse? No, well, I mean, that's different. The sheep just wants a hug, he's just a baby. I mean, I've never been opposed to cuddling with you, Ash, if you want to cuddle. What do you need? Cure 2, salve. I don't know, this is a weird class because isn't the medic class already good at close range? It just seems like a different version of the medic, right? Erase. It's like the medic and the bard put together, and also these like status attacks. Curse cut. Also, did you saw what I posted on Twitter the other day? What do you mean? I don't know, I have to check your Twitter. What do you mean? What do you mean specifically, Margaret? Transfer. I mean, this seems like a pretty good class, but I don't really see how it would be, like, broken or anything. Let me make a Dark Hunter just so I can see how they are next time. What color do I not have? Oh, I know. B-L-A-C-K. Where are they? Dark Hunter. Yeah, Dark Hunter. Oh, so you came out of the pie? Oh, congrats, Maroon. That's nice. Hopefully it goes well for you and you're more comfortable. Let's get emo, boy. I just want to see how your skills work. Their pinpoint whip strikes weaken enemies. Bind all of an enemy's body parts. Does it work? The problem with binding is it took forever to land them. Oh wait, no. Already got. Hey, let me look. War Mage can basically heal and do status effects. Its useful ability is the ability to give mana to other characters, but also drain such from enemies, so infiltrate infinite mana and heals when exploring, basically. Oh, it can drain? Hold on, wait. I might have missed something then. Transfer. How does it drain mana? Where's that? The status effect ones are tricky because it, I almost read this wrong the first time, but it says that it affects the enemies that already have the status. Like, it doesn't put the status on them. You hit enemies that already are affected. Like, Sleep Cut is sword slash that does heavy damage to a sleeping enemy. It doesn't put enemies to sleep. They already have to be asleep for it to be effective. War Might, Shaman spells that increase attack power, speed. How does it actually get TP from other enemies? Invoke. Restores the party's HP. Boosts all elemental resistances. I don't see anything for the Shaman to take technical points. Yeah, how does it drain the mana? I don't see that. Ronan mostly seems the same. Ah, yeah. Remember it being a slash ability. Is it in this game? Okay, so hold on. I could be wrong. It might just not be in this game specifically, or it might only be in the remake. They're not super consistent. Okay, so War Edge increases sword damage. Mind Cut heals, spines, does heavy damage. It recovers HP when attacking a terrified enemy. Oh, here it is, actually. Curse Cut. Sword Clutch that recovers TP when attacking a cursed enemy. But then you would need a Hexer, wouldn't you? That might be interesting, actually. Okay, let me see. What is their first skill like? Concentrate attack completely binds a single enemy. Oh, they still included the swords? I thought they would drop that, if anything. Defensive training allows the user to resist status ailments and bindings. Whip slash with a chance of poisoning the enemy. Yeah, that does sound like a good setup, but you would need a Hexter. What I missed, I went and peed. Well, we were just talking about the classes in the game. Cuff, Skag, Ecstasy, Climax. Next out, it's Poison ability. Oh, is the Poison ability good in this one? I remember that kind of being mid in the first one because most of the bosses couldn't really be poisoned. Mostly its skills look the same. Are you just able to actually land status effects to this one? How nice tries to fall. Magic bait. Oh, they split bait up into 2 abilities? That's interesting. Please don't describe Petrify as stoning. What the hell? Don't say that. Why would you possibly word it that way? Game, don't be doing that. I remember Ecstasy being super good in the first game, but it just takes forever to set up. Poison is broken in this game, and it deletes everything if you get the ability to insta-kill any poisoned enemy. That would... Well, how does the poison cut work? Venom cut. Binds the legs of a poisoned enemy. Huh. How do you insta-kill poison enemies, though? Who has that? Alright, the beach leveled up some. Let me think about how to put these in. I guess I should just keep putting them into... Actually, Tenacity. Auto heal, on guard, vitality. Drain HP through the fangs. Maul level 5. Let's put some points. Let me just save up points for now. A couple of things that are good here. You poison enemies and then use the insta-kill of the Dark Hunter? Which one is the insta-kill? Their main attack was based on them being binded, wasn't it? Ecstasy, Whip Slash that does incredible damage to totally bound enemies. Oh, the Climax ability, right. I guess that would work, as long as you brought their HP low enough. Let me get a Hexer. Let me check their skills. Little girl. No. Let me think about this. The way to do this then would be War Mage on the front and Beast. And the whip guy, Hexer in the back, and Gunner in the back. Custom. How does skills for the Hexer work? Increased chance of finding item, curse that decreases strength, increases defense, speed, enemies resistance. Where's the actual curse skill? The curse that curses. Here we go, corrupt. Curse is level 6. Paralysis, Evil Eye, where's Poison? There we go, of course it's level 2. So, 1, 2, and Poison. I might want to respec. If I was going to go for this, I might have to respec the Gunner, because it would be better if I took the attacks he has for binding. But let me leave him for now. Once the insta-kill of the Dark Hunter is maxed out, you can basically kill most bosses if their HP hits below 51%. I remember it wasn't that good before. That's crazy. Whips. Viper. Whips. Let me go buy them some equipment. This isn't that bad of a setup because it has 2 healers. It has... I guess you could count the Hexer as support, although that's not really how their skills work. Main DPS would be... I guess the Dark Hunter. The Dark Hunter and the Gunner. This is at least from the setup a viable party, which is always encouraging. Oh, I already got him good equipment. Let me just buy a whip. I don't have enough money for this. Equip the whip. And let me get a better staff. Okay, let's try this for a while. I am interested in the new classes like War Mage and stuff. Okay. Let's head in. But yeah, thanks for the info, Brett. But yeah, I was wondering about, because like Medic, it seems like got nerfed super hard. So even if I moved them to the front line, because they don't have that resistance skill. What is that called? Immunize? They got rid of that since the first game. But if status effects work now, I guess Hexer and Dark Hunter are a lot more viable than they were. Oh, not every deer on this stage for spawning. I don't need that. Viper. Oh, poison affects all enemies. That's nice. As for early stage, just to focus on upgrading the poison ability of the Dark Hunter, it actually hits hard with the poison being a good extra damage. Yeah. Gotcha. Oops. It's weird, actually, that they would add the War Mage, because, like, they already had a healer who could fight. That was the medic was one of the most effective frontline fighters in the first game. So it's weird that they would add that like as an explicit class at all. But okay. Whatever, Atlas, whatever you say. But yeah, I'll try this party. I might have to respec the gunner because if I'm not going for the combo with the elements, they actually have a lot of skills I don't need. Oh, that's actually something. Does the poison work on those ghost enemies? Because that was a problem I was having that I needed elements for. I am exceptionally woolly. Dang. Man, I want to hug that sheep, though. Also, the last tip, binding and status effects have the ability to always been good in all the games. Yeah, binding was good in the first game. The only problem with it is that it was like a gamble because it was hard to actually land all the bindings. It was hard to get an enemy with all 3 bindings on them at once, but otherwise it was really good. Because, I mean, it basically cancels bosses. Like, it leaves them completely inert and unable to use their skills at all. To have such be affected you need to essentially max them out. Yeah, that's why I was thinking about I would have to respec the gunner. Because they have good skills for binding that I just wasn't using. Because I didn't have a party that was built around binding. But now it would probably be good to focus on that a little more. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna wait a minute before respecing the gunner though, because I need to let me get everybody else to like level 10, and then I'll drop him down. I think it's a 10 level deficit to respec skills, if I remember right. And you also have to pay for it, which is annoying. But yeah, let's take a little while to just grind for levels. Sorry this ends by wrong on I'm really no, that was helpful, Brad. Thanks for your help. I don't really remember that much about the first game. Oh, that is a clear problem with this party, though, is that I can't revive anybody. That is actually one notable thing here. Let's just hop out real quick, then. Rambling, I mean. No worries, Brad. It's fun that you're talking so much. I like bread. And it was helpful. I can ramble about sheep to counterbalance. Tell me about sheep. Why they be so soft though? Why they do that? Why do they? Why are sheep? I'm one of them. That's pretty great. I'm interested. I like sheep. He's a good boy. Why are you so soft though? Why do I want to touch your hair? Explain it to me. Give me the lore. What's the lore on the sheeps? How do I do the... You. Reset skill points in exchange for losing 5 levels? Okay, that's nothing. 5 levels doesn't make a difference. And I don't have to pay for it? Yeah. Yeah. Psychic damage, I mean your brain. Brain sheep. Are sheeps a brain parasite? Is that the lore? Is that the official sheep lore? Okay, let me fix 20 points. Well, first of all, let's just put everything into guns. Five. Okay, guns level 10. Official sheep lore. Sheeps are a brain paradise. I am somewhere within your house. Why don't you come on the bed, though, and snuggle with me? What if we snuggled, though? What if we got married? What if... That'd be good, though. It's too dangerous. Agility up 1. Well, okay. I accept sheep is in your walls. Dang, that's pretty pog. Hold on. I still don't understand Ricochet. I guess this would be good against a single enemy. But I don't know. I make a cute boy wife, but what if I was the wife? Let's get a wild shot. Let me not take cult shot. Let me think about. I gotta think about. Actually, I probably should have that. Let's just put 1 level in halt shot because that's been really useful, actually. %100% guaranteed hit. May stun. Here, let's activate these 2 skills and every single binding one. Leg, arm, and head. I might take one of these. Risk shot seems okay, because it's just a stronger, low defense but high attack. But I'll wait. How do I get all the bindings with them? Curse level 3. That's what I like to see. Oh, where does their skill, what's the one to extend? Where is that? Do they still have that? There was a Hexer skill that makes statuses stay for longer? What was that one even called? Dampen. Decreases an enemy's special resistances. Oh, do they not have that anymore? I forget what that one was called. I remember there being a Hexer skill that let you lengthen the amount of time that, like, status effects and bindings lasted for. Sleep, Terrify, Paralyze. Curse is level 6 for Corrupt. Suicide, Betrayal, Paralyze. But. Your sheeper is a cute sheep. Scavenge is good, but why would you waste 10 points getting this? I'll eat you? Oh, well? Eat? Eat me? What? What do I need for which one? The climax, right? Whip 6. Yeah, you do that. And for Curse Cut, I need War Edge 10. They really don't have Revive, do they? Oh, but if I increase... Yeah, and now they take the place of the Bard on the party. It's a little awkward that these only affect one ally. Erase for null benefit. Oh, let me pick up transfer, actually. Get that, too. Unlock everything I need. Actually, I'm glad they dropped the respect requirement from 10 levels to 5 levels. 5 levels isn't as big of a deal. Zoko, hello! Hello, hello! Welcome in. How are you? Hello, Zoko. I was just rearranging my party after I got some suggestions from Red. No clue if I'm a bit sick or it's just a season change. Bro, I might be too, actually. I've been feeling a little off the last couple of weeks. I don't know what it is. I wonder if... Yeah, I don't know. Same, though. Yo, SMT. That's the one with the boy with the funny tattoos. It's Nocturne. And Dante Devil May Cry from the hit series Danganronpa. Might do another stream tonight, right? Yo, Pog. Poggers, though? Zelko streams? Zelko streams are great, though. Everybody should survive. Should be following Zelko. Make sure you do. You don't want to miss any Zelko streams. Very important. Okay. So let's just level everybody up to like 15, and then we might be able to go to the next shed. I have to say the new classes are a little broken. Gunner puts out an absurd. Gunner and Beast put out way more damage than they should by level. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Oh no. Actually, no, thank you. Pardon me. That was a small error. If you'll just excuse me, sir. I did not want to fight you, for the record. But yeah. Team a little awkward, but technically it's a team with 1 support, 2 healers, and 2 TPS, so pretty good overall. Actually, I guess it's a team with 2 support, including the War Mage. Very strange. Okay. A gun doing big damage seems reasonable, not gonna lie. I would even call such realistic. Yeah, but that doesn't happen a lot. In a lot of RPGs, that is not the case. Gunners are just like... I don't know, it varies. But it's like relative to their level, it feels like they do more damage than you would expect. Also, this party is definitely more viable because it focuses on bindings and poison instead of on elements, because then I would have to actually find out what enemies are weak to what elements, which would be a pain. Oh, Brad, do you know if these skills are, like, poison is effective on the ghosts, though? On the second strata, there's enemies that don't show up on the map, the foes, and they were like weird pumpkins that you can only hit with ice attacks. Can I use poison to kill them, or does that not work? Can I poison a ghost? Ghost poison? I wonder. I guess I'll find out when I get there. The beast also does crazy damage. Absolutely tearing it up out here. Okay, let's go. Oh, I want to get over to that secret area on the right there, because there should be 2 paths I can access now. Unless one of them needs Alchemist. But I do have, like, almost every class I didn't have previously. Wow, thank you. Didn't have to do that. Right, it's always annoying when stuff comes and attacks the backline for no reason. I don't want to leave the dungeon right now, so we're gonna actually use a nectar here. Bit of a waste, but, you know, I got stuff to do. If I remember correctly, those ghost plungers are only affected by elemental attacks, with ice being its weakness. That might be a bit of a problem, but I'll figure something out. I might just have to give the gunner ice attacks just specifically for that, then. I'll have to think about that. It's weird that curse wouldn't work. It's understandable that poison wouldn't work. But I'll think about that when I get to it. But yeah, I do remember ice is their weakness. That is correct. Bro, could you... These eyeball things keep attacking the backline. I don't appreciate that. Don't be doing that. I put the guys in the backline because I don't want them to get attacked. No. I think I can't access one of the paths because it should be Ronin, because it's like the martial arts one, but I'm still wondering about what the other one is. It might be Dark Hunter, actually. But we'll find out when we get over there. Okay. What skills can I get? What does he need for salve? Cure 2 above level 4. Since I have no reserve mage, I had such on my back page. I mean, the closest thing I would have to that would be him with his gun, because he can use. I can give him ice shot. But as the party is now, there's not especially room for one. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out when I get there. Dampen. Yeah, I guess they don't. I guess they got rid of the Hexer skill that makes statuses persist. I forget what that one was called. Yeah, the party I had earlier was kind of built around elements, but I think this is a better idea generally. Corrupt needs level 6. I'll wait on that then. Climax needs whip 6. Okay, so let's just put points into whips. Next level will be 6, and I can pick up Climax, and then I'll get all 3 of the bindings. Yeah. Didn't he have a skill? He had the skill for Terrify. And he's got 2 skills for managing foes. It seems like the beast is better at healing himself, at least from the descriptions. Saliva kind of sucks, but Doze Off sounds like it would be more effective. What's the cut for Terrify, actually? Fear cut. Recovers HP. Okay, it heals himself. That's not bad. Transfer. Venom cut. I need strength up 2. That's actually good because it also is a binding hit. Okay, let's get strength up. I'll pick up Venom cut. Maul, Devour, Tenacity. It seems like the beast is better at healing himself than being a healer for the party, which isn't bad, because he's basically a heal tank. Gotcha, gotcha. Stun an enemy. Hit all enemies. Somebody did already explain to me how the loyalty skill was broken in that it doesn't use his stats, it uses the stats of the person he's taking the hit for, which is a little awkward, but not really. I mean, as long as he still takes the hit, it doesn't especially matter that much. Let's take Roar. Might as well. Fetch is also nice that it can gather at any item point. Recover from stats. Yeah. Okay. Everybody is leveled up now. Him I'll save in case I want to take Ice Shot. Corrupt. Yeah, let's just put more points into curses for now. Okay, there we go. Good. Let's keep on trucking. Okay. Let's go. Bruh, how do you miss a snail? Are you serious? It's a giant snail. Miss what? What do you mean? Game, please explain yourself. How would you miss an attack on a gigantic snail? I don't understand. Okay, Let me let this guy go past that way. I don't think I have the one for the martial arts. The War Mag. Oh, this is War Magus. I see. The War Magus produces a vial and applies the purple liquid from it to your bodies. It seems the salve will mask your scent, making it safe to walk down the path. You have to suppress your gag reflex, but you may now continue down the hidden path. Oh, so this one was for the War Magus. I see, I see. Headdress. I am sorry? What are you sorry about? Gag reflex? I think the stuff you put on that you cover your bodies with to not get eaten by the plants was stinky. Stinky, icky stuff. What do you think? Are you thinking about something sussy, Zolko? You having sussy thoughts? I'll go check the other room, but I'm pretty sure I can't get into that one. Because it said something about martial arts, which is probably the Ronin, who I don't have on hand. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Wait, actually. Yeah. Let me wait for the foe to pass by up here, and then I'll paralyze him. Mwah. Sheep. Yeah, it's the sheep. There he is. Look at him. Oops, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. Just let me back through real quick. Real quick. Okay, now. Let me not check the bottom area, because I'm almost definitely sure it's the Ronin, and also I would get trapped with that foe. And I don't want that to happen. So never mind. Maybe I'm better off not getting killed for no reason. Wow. I like these little armadillo boys. They're cute. They're from the first game too. And their sprites are always kind of cute. The roly-poly armadillo boys. It'd be really nice if I could find one of those healing spots, like the fountains they had in the first game. Because then I could just grind somewhere indefinitely, as long as I was able to recover there. But right now I'm in a little bit of an awkward spot when it comes to being able to grind for levels. But yeah, the biggest shortcomings of this party as it is that I can't really do especially a lot of status hits, and that I also don't have revival, because neither of the healers I have on the party can do it. Strength up. Curse to level 6. Do I need any more curse beyond that? These are evil eye skills. Curse is 7 for revenge. Curse is 10 for dampen. Is dampen the skill that makes status stay longer? Why would this be level 10? I'll think about that later. It's a little upsetting that curses levels 8 and 9 don't unlock anything. That's a little bit frustrating on me. But whatever, I guess. Bye. Okay. Let's keep on trucking. Keep on keeping up. Yeah. The snails. I like these snails. This is it's a cool, it's weird that they have like weird eyes on the bottom part of them, or is that a mouth? Because I always thought the long parts coming off the top of the head are the snail eyes. Isn't that how snails work? That was always my impression of snails. Oops. Oh, I messed that up. Not slave imp. Well, I don't know, just kill him. These guys are nothing. Oh! Salazar? Oh! Oh, the beast actually does have a good healing skill, but it's their force skill? I didn't notice that. Claw skills, viper skills, poison. Headshot. Got him. It's still always a little bit of a letdown that I can't get any experience points from foes. Hello again, Sentai. Hello, Dreamer. How are you? How are you doing? How's it going? Alright, let's see here. Yeah, okay. But yeah, everybody's almost at level 10. I think I'll grind to maybe 15 and then try my luck on the second strata, but it might be good to push all the way to like 20 or something to be safe. The main thing I gotta find on the second strata at the moment is a teleportation spot, and ideally one of those like healing areas. If there is any such thing up there. But that would really make things a lot easier if I could find that. Saliva is a weird skill. It's low cost, but it's low effect. So it's like, it's better than nothing, but it's barely worth it, honestly. Hey. Okay. But yeah, I think generally this party is better than the one I had in the first place. And I still have those guys if I want to switch back. But I think I'll go with this right now. Okay, custom. War Edge to get Venom Cut. Also, this party has a lot more synergy. That other party only really had the element thing going for it. Pick up Climax. Corrupt. Okay, there we go. Head through here. Where should I go? Skills, saliva. There you go. All healed. How many items do I got? It might be worth getting Scavenge on the Hexer just because you don't get a lot of drops in this game. Hypnowls. These Hypno Owls are weird. They're more like a yokai than a monster. They get weird eyeballs on weird places. Very odd monster design, frankly. Yeah. Okay. Alright, but everybody's just about at level 10, which I like to see. Dodge this fault. And this fault. Oh wait, no. Let me go around this way. I'm actually gonna run into that one. That was almost a mistake there. That wouldn't have been good. Oh wait, when did he die? Alright, okay, it's definitely time to leave the dungeon. People getting KO'd when I'm not paying attention. Okay. Item. Warp wire. Derek Styles, please revive me. The man with the healing touch? Yeah, it's him. The guy. He's real. Okay. Buy items. Get more warp wires. I don't actually need as much Medica now. But I need more nectars, ironically. Let's not spend all my money. Let's not spend all my money too quickly. I don't think would be a good idea. No. And save. Alright, back into the forest. But yeah, I think I'll just repeat this a few times. But yeah, I don't know, the whole Twitch revenue split thing, I don't think it matters. It's like, the thing about it is like, even if it wasn't specific to like old partners, it still really doesn't change anything about Twitch as a company. Like it's not news in my opinion. Doesn't change anything as far as I'm concerned. So I'm probably, I mean, I was multi-streaming in the first place, so if you would prefer to watch me on YouTube, that's always an option. But I'm not gonna make any changes in response to it personally. I am worried about a lot of people that they'll like go to YouTube without really being prepared for it, and it'll like not work out for them. Because YouTube is a very different platform than Twitch, and the way it works is very different. The main thing to make it as simply as possible is that you need to be putting up video content regularly if you want your streams to be successful, and sort of vice versa almost. But a lot of VTubers are very unable to do video editing or keep a set schedule. I have noticed. Not to call anybody out. But, and you can get away with that on Twitch, but it's a lot harder on YouTube. YouTube is much more dominated by algorithms than Twitch is. So if you don't use it the right way, it's just not gonna work. So I worry that people are gonna like switch to YouTube because of like whatever drama thing is going on at the moment, and it's just not gonna be a good move for them. But I guess we'll see how things work out. I guess we'll see. Maybe it'll be okay. It is a little disheartening though that like there's all this stuff that's a problem with Twitch, but you know, the one thing that sort of becomes an issue is like specific to bigger streamers. It's pretty clear, you know, what gets traction online. It's just the concerns of very successful people. I like these bugs. They're cute. The caterpillar enemy. Okay. But yeah. The push for more ads is interesting. I wonder if it's not for like more Amazon partnerships or something. I'm still wondering like what the actual direct purpose of the ads are. Because it really seems to me like they're not effective. Oops. Actually, I probably just kill this thing now. Attack, skills, claw, skills, viper, corrupt, headshot. See, this is kind of the problem with like poison and binding, is that it doesn't always land. Like elemental attacks will always land, you know? Increases defense throughout attack. here. Attack. Climax. Instantly killed. Yeah, that was an accident. I didn't mean to fight that deer, but we killed it. Hold on. Let me let this one go past. There should really be a button to just wait in one place. It's a little awkward. I know why there isn't, because it pressures you to, like, plan out your movements more. But it's a little bit awkward that there's no just, like, wait where you are while the foes move kind of button. Like, you should really just be able to, like, hold A or whatever and stay where you are. Okay, everybody healed up. But yeah, advertising and a lot of the research into it is really interesting to me because it's almost the antithesis of, like, economic theory. Because advertising as a practice where it's successful shows that people reliably make decisions that make almost no logical sense at all. Like, sort of the assumption of classical economics of, like, rational actors within an economy. Like that, I mean, you know, basically the idea that, like, people make decisions that make sense. Like, they'll buy the best products and the services that treat them the best. Like, all the sort of regular things that you would assume logically actually don't hold up, because the average person will, like, buy a car because they want to look like the person in the car ad physically. They want to have the same face as that person and other shit that makes no sense at all. But people will just do this all the time. So it's really interesting about how, like, people will almost reliably act in a way that's irrational instead of, you know, in any way that makes any sort of sense that you could explain to somebody. But I've never been a fan of advertising as a practice because it's just very inherently manipulative, and I don't think there's any good controls in place to stop businesses from abusing the general public with advertising. And frankly, just the amount of advertising is exhausting, but a lot of the practices in advertising are no good. Sheeper, fall asleep. I hope you're comfy. I want to take a nap with Sheeper. Sheeper is cute. The sheepy boy. Okay. Let me go up into this area. Every time Sheeper says economy, Sheeper passes out. Don't worry. At this rate, there won't be an economy for much longer. There's going to be so much inflation that it'll just get deleted. Don't worry. But how are you, Sheeper? How's your day going? Damn it. Guy got killed again. Can you not die? Why are you like this? Don't die. Dying is cringe. Also, BRB. Tinker around with some stuff. Kobu asked me. Burps cutely. Cute burp. Kobu's cool. I like Kobu a lot. That's a good choice for advice. Alright, quickly revive. Let me see if I can't get better defense stuff for that guy, because he keeps dying. You hate to see it. Of course, I don't have a lot of money, which is an issue. Okay, where is this guy? Hide plate. That would be all my money. Targ, rough hat. Okay, equip that, and let's get you a bit of a more defense. Okay, that should be better. That should be better. And let's go back into the dungeon. Let me run up to the 3rd floor and I'll just grind on enemies there. I think that's about where I want to be right now. The crawler. Okay. Okay, let me check everybody's levels. Custom. Random cut. Auto here. Okay, so I'll upgrade auto heal and I'll give him tenacity, and then I'll focus on loyalty and stuff. But he needs to be a little bit more survivable. I wonder if I should put points into Shackle, into Viper, or the bindings first. I guess Viper. Because yeah, we'll go with Viper. That's probably, it doesn't take many points to like max out, but it's also important. Him, I'll keep saving points. Maybe I should put more points into poison here. Yeah, let's just, before we get all the bindings, let's upgrade the skills we have, I think. Make them more viable. Yeah. Okay. I like these cactus guys too. They got a lot going on. Sentai, I'm rapidly approaching. Oh well. What are you gonna do when you get here though? Hello. What are you gonna do? That sounds comfy, though. I want sheep to approach me. Running tackle, pog. Do it. I want a tackle from sheep. That sounds cute. And you're so soft, it probably won't even hurt. Because you're a little woolly boy. You're a little soft boy with wool. Bro, like, I imagine if you tackle somebody, I imagine, like, it'd make, like, a pomp sound. Like, when you push down on dough and it just kind of squishes. Or, like, one of those, like, stress toys. Where it's just kind of... You know what I mean? Like, I can't imagine a hard impact from... the sheep. I guess you do have horns, but you're so soft. You're such a soft boy. It's hard to picture a tackle from you hurt. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. Alright, let's do level 4. We'll grind on enemies here, and hopefully not get randomly one-hit killed, as has been the case. What? Why did Restream stop working? Hold on. Hold on, I was reading that chat, actually. Let me just quickly fix that. If you'll pardon me. I'm gonna have to... pause at the game for a second here. I'm still live and everything. Why did Restream just randomly disconnect? I need to grab my password. What? Oh. Wow, why did Restream have to disconnect? This is so annoying. Okay. So, that's the password. So, my email. Sorry for the click-clack of my keys. I got a mechanical keyboard. Okay, there we go. Now it should just have to load. Bop, bop, bop. There we go. Chat window back up. That was weird. Weird small amount of technical issues there. But it's all better now. I fixed it. I fixed it. Is Sentai real? God, I hope so. Am I real? I don't know. I don't know. What if I'm not real, though? What if you're imagining me? What if I'm just an anime? Okay, now the chat is just not working. Hold on. Not restream channels. Chat. Just reload that. I would like people to stop drilling when I'm trying to auto test the mic. Oh, corrupt construction. Construction is always a pain. I feel like you should be able to, like, as a person living in a place, you should be able to indicate, like, a schedule of, like, don't do construction these hours. But I guess with too many people, that would get too hectic. But it is annoying that they can just start doing heavy construction work right next to your house, and you can't do anything about it. Not sure what I want for Breckby. Hello, Snark Mark. Hello, hello. Oh no, the guy got killed again. Tragic. Brecky. Brecky is boggers. Don't eat sheep. But you look so sweet and tasty, though. But sheep look so tasty. But welcome in, Snark Mark. Hello, hello. Good morning. How are you? Mutton is delicious. Mutton is pretty good. Bruh, like sheep. I don't want to scare you, but I've had lamb over rice before. It's really good. You know what I mean? Money is getting to be an issue. Oh no, he's mad. But what if I was to give you a little bite, though? But what if... Oh no, he's got a knife. I don't have enough money. It's because I'm impatient. I gotta just stick to areas that I can handle. War. Oh no. He angry. Angry sheep. Guy looked like he was gonna ask you to turn your head and cough. What, Derek Styles? He do be a doctor. He do got them gloves on, though, to conduct a customs investigation, as it were. Okay. So, let's run quickly to the third area, and this time I won't be stupid, and I'll stay there. Like I was intending to do before, but I was too stupid to actually do. Because I'm dumb. What? Level 9. Okay. Money is definitely a bit of an issue. If you read this, we're married now? But Jazzy, if we get married, I want to see you in a wedding dress, though. Where's my Jazzy in a wedding dress? But hello, Jazzy. Hello. How are you? Good morning. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I'll wear it on demand. Yes, please. Boys in wedding dresses, though? But Jazzy, me and Sentai are engaged. Oh no, I'm getting myself into trouble. But what if sheep are in a wedding dress, though? Think about that. Hey, I'm just chilling with Monte. Oh, the doggy. What if we all are married? See, you know, people tell me that we're married. But where's my wedding dress pictures? He cuddling me. Baby. If we're all married, then why haven't I seen any of these cute boys in wedding dresses? That's what I want to know. That's the pressing issue that occupies way too much of my headspace. Cheaper doesn't believe in monogamy? Well, no, but that's lewd. That's fine, I'll get a commission next month. Yes, let's go. Jazzy in a dress. Well, what if boys in wedding dresses though? But boys, I want a lewd one though. Oh well. That reminds me, Ash actually drew me in a wedding dress. It was really cute. Ash is a good boy. I like Ash a lot. Oh, Digimon. Oh yeah, I was watching that. I like that Digimon game. I like how the Japanese voice actors say Digimon. They're like, Digimon. Or how's it? It's like, Digimon. I can't even say it right, but... Especially like Kyoko and Nokia. They say it really good. Oh, I saw that. Oh, well, you're looking at pictures of me in a dress, Jazzy? What do you mean? What did you mean by this? I had so much fun in that stream. Yeah, you're a good boy. I would recommend Jazzy streams. They're very fun. Big recommendation. He's a good boy. Yeah. I also like how many Digimon they had in that game. And in Hacker's Memory. I hope Digimon sticks to their guns and they just keep making games like that. And just add more and more Digimon to the roster. Because I feel like the graphical fidelity of the models and the animations is already good enough that they don't have to, like, overhaul it. We're getting Cyber Sleuth too? Yeah. Like, I hope they stick to it. Although I would appreciate a game where you actually go to the digital world. I mean, most of the Digimon games are that, but, like, I would appreciate a new one. I'd eat Jazzy to absorb his cute. Oh, what if you give Jazzy a little bite, though? I think that would be cute. Jazzy also looking pretty sweet and tasty. Sheeper threw me into orbit when I visited him. Have you actually seen the sheep in real life? I'm pretty jealous if you actually did visit him. Is he as baby as he seems online? Oh wow, really? Pog. We met last month. Well, I didn't say I'm cute. Jazzy, is Sheeper as baby as he seems? Sheeper is a good boy. I agree. Lie and say I'm cute. What if it's not a lie though? What if you're actually cute? War Edge 10, strength up 6. Regen all. Small amount of the party on every turn. Oh, this is a passive skill? Let's get that. Sheeper walloped me with a comically large wooden hammer. I'd be down for that. If it's Sheeper. He's cute. I wouldn't mind getting a wallop or two from him. Viper. Corrupts. I'm smaller than Sheeper. I'm baby. You are the baby. You're a little woo boy. Little woo baby. You're so cute. Let me get risk. feel like risk shot is a waste though, and I should get one of the risk elements instead. Me and Sheeper took on 5 guys at once. Don't be saying things like that to me. I'm imagining something not good. Oh, I should probably actually get meta shot because I don't have anything that heals. Neither of my healers can do status. So let's actually pick that up. So tech up 1. Paralysis, terror. Oh, this actually covers a lot of stats. I like that. I got a burgie and Sheeper got a hot dog. Nice. To me, that Five Guys? Yeah, I like Five Guys burgers and fries. Good stuff. Not good or too good. It's good. Expensive though? Yeah, it's a little pricey for a burger joint. We took on 5 guys and I got a hot dog? Oh well. Oh well. What did he mean by this? It kind of bothers me that the Beast's passive skill for taking hits works better than the Protector's active skills for doing the same. We found big Lego dinosaurs too. Yo, Lego dinosaurs? I like Legos and dinosaurs. That sounds great. I'll send you the pic, Sentai. Base, thank you. I want to see. Jazzy beat me up when I said Marmite. What's a Marmite? What is that? Wait, where am I? Oh, I know where I am. I don't like Marmite. What's Marmite? I don't understand. We don't have Marmite in America. As far as I'm aware, I don't know what Marmite is. Marmite D's? Marmite D's nuts? He might. It's like a jam? I like jam. That sounds good though. Why don't you like it? What kind of jam is it? What is it made out of? I like strawberry jam. Because strawberries are great. I'm a big fan of strawberries. Marmite's a major ingredient. Is an extract from brewing yeast arising from beer making. Oh, that sounds weird. So it's like a it's a byproduct of yeast. Yeah. That sounds kind of icky though. I don't know if I like that. That's not what jam is like at all, though. Jam is made from preserved fruits when you squish them. Marmite has a very distinct flavor. The taste is so unique as to defy description, but think of a yeasty, salty, soy sauce-esque flavor with the consistency of old aged oil. See, I don't know what what is the consistency of old engine oil in terms of eating it? I don't eat engine oil. I'm a Jazzy Jam. Jazzy. Prince Jammy. Actually, I have a goat Vtuber friend who's named Jammy. He's a good boy. Would recommend. Jam goat VT. Jazzy Jam. That sounds sweet and tasty. Cause Jazzy is so sweet. He's a sweet little woo-woo boy. I am the sheep that is approaching. But then and he cuts the screen. I should play more Devil May Cry stuff. I only mostly played like the first 2 games. Sheep stole my liver. Storm that is approaching. But it's a sheep that is approaching. He's rapidly approaching your location. He's a little soft boy. He's gonna tackle you. Joke's on you. What joke? I am riding a sheep to war? What? Zelko riding sheep? That's kind of lewd, though. Oh. Zelko riding on sheeper? No, okay. Riding, yeah, he said riding. That's a little sus. That's a little bit sus among us. As in, I need a steed to ride to war? That'd be funny if you tried to ride sheeper. Riding. Huh. You caught his attention. Dangerous. Man, the drop rate in this game is terrible. Ugh. Getting no items, no matter how much I fight. It's a good thing this prince can float. Well, floating Jazzy. That sounds cute though. Jazzy. Jazzy balloon. I don't need to be tall, I can float to the top shelf. Bruh, I want to make short boys reach for the top shelf so I can sneak up behind them and hug them. I think about that a lot. Really short boys, like IU and stuff. Like, what if you asked them for something on the top shelf and they tried to reach for it and then you just snuck up behind them and give them a big hug? What if, though? And I don't know, what does this vessel use? You gotta feed sheep with hugs. He needs physical affection. I think I just move. I don't gotta explain stuff. Physics are bad. Physics are kind of cringe. Stuff just sort of happens. I don't know if I believe. Hugging before marriage. Premarital hugging? That's true. That's pretty lewd. But look at how soft that sheep is, though. Look at how soft he is. Okay, custom. Wait, I'm a hypocrite? I've already hugged the sheep? I'm jealous. I want to hug the sheep. He's so baby. Courage 10, strength up 6. Warlord 3. Let's get null benefit. That's good. Salve 2. You know, you guys have some nerve putting marriage on such a high pedestal. What do you mean, Ash? You gotta get married before you engage in any untoward activities. I like how chapter 12 in Cyrus was just a 30-minute cutscene. Yeah. That is odd that the chapters aren't broken up in terms of gameplay, but in terms of story. So there is a chapter in there where you don't play at all. Did you forget? Meanwhile, I'll have you know this vessel is created with a fuzzy exterior made specifically for hugging. Sheep has that too. He's a soft boy. He's got wool. Did you forget that the Bible doesn't like gays? That's okay. We'll go to confession. We will apologize. God will look the other way. It's fine. You just gotta be apologetic about it. I'm gonna need to hug the Zoko. I agree, Zoko needs hugs. He's cute. Let me guess, made it like that just so the game can't trip flags without you being able to run around? No, the chapters in Cyber Sleuth are actually broken up in terms of like story events. So after you beat like a boss, it goes into like a bunch of cutscenes, and you basically there's literally one chapter in there where you almost don't play the game at all. Because it's like the chapter structure doesn't actually have to do with how you play the game. It's literally just chapters of the story of the game. I like how I'm currently stuck on a DLC quest. I'm William Sheeper. You're your baby though. So like in FFX2? I don't know, I haven't played X2. I soft-locked myself, I can't beat this? Oh no. You're gonna have to grind for levels. Thus begins the level grind. Yeah. Speed up, but accuracy down. That's a little odd. Devour, drain HP. Maul. Tenacity, I need auto heal level 5. Okay. That's what I'll do then. I can't grind. It's a 2-part battle, and I saved in the intermission of this battle. Oh no. Oh no. You always gotta have multiple saves. That's not good. I mean, what Digimon do you have? Do you have anybody you can kind of cheese it with? Some of the Digimon have, like, better things. Haru, hello, hello, welcome in. How are you? Good morning. Oh yeah, that shit's kind of bad. Yeah, that does sound like a predicament. You're gonna have to, I mean, take stock of the Digimon you got. You might have to, like, try to squeak by. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna give it a try today. Good luck. Well, who do you have? Do you have... There's, like, status and stuff in that game. You can decrease stats and... I don't know. You'll have to... I would just kind of assess what Digimon you have on hand. Might have to try to squeak by. There's nowhere you could... If I keep dying and my save is fricked, I might cheat. Well, I'll cheat. Can you level Digimon in, like, the islands just by waiting, though? So couldn't you just leave the game running until you had Digimon that were strong enough to beat it? Since this is a side DLC quest? I don't know, I feel like you can pick the soft lock, though. It just sounds like it would be tedious, but it doesn't sound impossible. In the battle, it doesn't let me... Oh, you can't even get back to the room? Why would it even give you a save point like that? That's terrible. Can't you usually just walk away from the boss fights in that game? You can't leave at all? It's weird. Jackson, hello. Hello on YouTube. How are you? People happy. People happy indeed. Good morning, good morning. Hello, Duck. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I tried, but it says, what a wimp, get back here. Bro, what is this quest? What the hell? I have the weird feeling they made the save point right before the boss fight. Oh, so they... like, the game does that, but usually you can just leave. Like, in most of the fights of the game, like, you'll be up against, like, a dramatic story boss at, like, the top of a building even, and you could just bail. Like, everybody will just wait for you as you bail on the story events to just run around and fuck about. Been checking out stuff on this side of things. I feel very naked. Oh, is it about the revenue split, Jackson? We were talking about that earlier. It is a little unfortunate that they don't have, like, emotes and stuff. I don't know, maybe YouTube will finally get off their ass. Because YouTube, they literally said they were gonna fix emotes and add rating and everything, and then they just didn't. But they said that they would. Okay, I've researched, and if I can't get past it, I can cheat. Oh, naughty. Cheating in video games. Jazzy needs correction. More because of the player benefits and higher bitrate? That's true. I don't have my bitrate set very high in the first place, though. Maybe I should put it up, but sometimes I have network issues. I feel like I could probably increase my bitrate, though. It's very low. They've had an AI uprising? Nobody's working on YouTube operas? I mean, there's people there, but they're probably not working. Yeah, I mean, need to get punished. Yeah, cheeky brat. Cheeky brat Jazzy needs correction. But yeah, on the technical end of things, YouTube is kind of better. I'm wondering if I can switch my OBS settings from Twitch to YouTube and it'll save my stuff. Yeah, don't you just go in and put, like, that's just the stream output, right? Like, most of the things should just be in OBS. I mean, you know, save your scene at a time, but it shouldn't really change anything, I don't think. There's just a setting in OBS to change, like, your stream output. This should be the main thing. Fingers crossed that they do. I think it should be fine. As far as I'm aware, it's literally just changing. Like, is there anything that's in your OBS setup that's specific to Twitch? I guess maybe some of your, like, redeems and stuff. I don't know. I have to think about that. It should mostly just be switching over the output. Boys. Boys indeed. Just the plugins. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how plugins actually work for streaming on YouTube. Oops, I switched over. Hello, Jackson. Oh, quick, Marvin, now that he's here, you can give him a shout out. There he is, get him. It's that duck. The duck boy. Yo, Prey. Oh, Ash got him. Click around the trigger. Boy, yeah. But yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways, YouTube kind of is the better platform, but the problem is sort of the discoverability about it. So it does sort of become an issue of like, to be successful on YouTube, you have to put up other content other than your streams, which means you need to do video editing, which is a whole thing. I mean, to be fair. Like video editing. Kopu, hello, welcome in, good morning. How are you? You have to have content on YouTube to get popular on Twitch too. I mean, yeah, you do kind of slow down on Twitch after a while. I just been busy. I'd like to go back and edit my VODs down to have a tight half hour or something. I also been thinking about doing that. Like, there's a couple of playthroughs I would like to just have as a video. Like, of some of the more obscure games I played. To just have it as, like, one big thing you can just watch, rather than having to go through the streams one episode at a time. Hello, how's the cutest robot boy? Me? You mean me? But you're the one who's cute, Gopu. But I'm good. What if YouTube was just videos of Sentai doing cute stuff in different camera angles? What do you think? You're thinking some thoughts there, Jazzy. It's a little sussy. I never edited my Celeste hide and seek stream. I even got all the cuts and shit. What? I'm not cute nor a robot. I only see a cute robot boy on screen at the moment. Wow. I mean, if you think I'm cute, I'm happy. I like Kobu. But you're cute, Kobu. Kobu's really cute. I disagree. Cute bun though. Yeah, right? Kobu's kind of a cute bunny boy recently. Well, gotta go. Ear infection giving. Oh no, ear infection. Good luck with that, Yaru. I hope that clears up. Have fun, Sen Jackson, Ash, Jazu, Kobu, Sheep, Rizoko. Yeah, I hope that clears up, Haru. Good luck. Take care. Yeah, ear infections are no good. Sponsored raid stream when? I have actually gotten some of like I think on Stream Elements I get like offers to do raid Shadow Legends and whatever. I don't know. It might be funny to do as a joke, but I don't think I'd ever actually do that. Have a good rest of your day. Hopefully it'll get better. Oh, the Miho emote. I like Miho, he's a good boy. And thanks for calling me cute, but you're cute though, what do you mean? You are cute. Erase. Max out Viper. I see Cosita everywhere. Klesko's great. I like Cosita a lot. Big recommend for his streams too. Lots of friends I would recommend. He's a good bum one too. Yeah, I like Cosita. go see it though. He's kind of poggers. That reminds me, I started a fan art of him. I gotta finish. I gotta try to remember to do that, but I'm stupid. It was my first ever raid. Yo, Pog. Okay, not bad. Just gonna have to sign back in and just put my docs back. Oh, okay, it's that easy? That's nice. Docking? Docking with Jackson? Oh, well. Vic, hello. Hello. How are you? Good morning. Welcome in. I'm jacking in. Mega Man, check in. I'm really happy that Capcom seems interested in bringing back Mega Man. Not only do they have legacy, not only do they have legacy connections for everything, but they're expressing the intent to actually make new games. And I've heard X-Dive is also good. But yeah. Since we're getting the Battle Network collection, I think the only one we're really missing is Star Force. But I guess Star Force and Legends. Though I don't know if you could do a collection of Legends games. It's kind of only just the two. It would be nice if if they ever get around to making Legends 3 that they just sell it together. Oh, you got another set. The amount of jack on, jack off jokes I've heard. Okay. Makes me think of Chi. He's a net Navy boy. The Bean. I love the Bean. Junie's so cute. I think they will make a simpler game. It would be a pixel remaster of the popular ones. No, I think they've actually suggested they're gonna do an actual new installment of a game. Like, flat out. I would have to look up... Capcom makes all kinds of statements all the time, so I'd have to look it up. But I do remember them implying that they were gonna actually continue the series itself. Like, full-on more Mega Man. You know. I mean, I would be satisfied with more stuff like Mega Man 11, where we just get more entries to the older parts of the series, but like, whatever. As long as they're making Mega Man content, I'm happy, because that series was in a bad spot for a while. And it is also heartening to see that Capcom cares. There was a long time where I, as a Mega Man fan, did not have a lot of confidence in Capcom. But recently, they've really been on it. I'm honestly pretty surprised. X-Dive is just kind of a big love letter to Mega Man fans. It's all Mega Man X7's fault, though? What do you mean? I mean, didn't it fall through because of, like, Legends 3 got canceled? That was the big event, precipitating event, as far as I remember. It's almighty number. I don't know if I'd say fault, but that did kind of happen at that time. That was unfortunate. I like Inafune, but he really didn't know what he was doing when he decided to make indie games. Way out of his depth. Mega Man X was so bad that it hurt X8's sales and it killed the franchise? I think it hurt the franchise, but I don't think it killed it. Was it that bad? I don't know if that's true. It might be. I would have to look back at the history. The way I remember it, they kind of made Mega Man games constantly because, you know, it's Capcom. And they were making Legends 3, and it got canceled. I would love to see a new ZX game. DX Advent was odd, because it was obviously a game where you play as with Axel's biometal, but they specifically go out of their way to claim that it isn't Axel's biometal, but it has all of his abilities. Like, you literally do the Axel thing where you turn into other people. And it's Model A. The game story literally insists that that means something else. That's technically a spoiler, so I won't say it, but they try to claim that it isn't Axel for some reason. So, I mean, I guess that's just a thematic reference and not literally his biometal, which is just strange, honestly. It was Jazzy all along. Yeah, model Jazzy. Where's the Jazzy biometal? Mega Man's games start with such a simple story, it eventually evolves into something so convoluted. Mega Man's story, it has its odd points, but it's actually pretty clean. As far as, like, video game continuities go, it's pretty straightforward. If anything, the more convoluted parts of the story, they don't even tell you, because it's all left mysterious. Like, what the fuck happened to the Mega Man universe in between Mega Man and X? Or what the hell was going on during the Elf Wars? That was some fucked up shit from what they suggested. But I don't know, the story's pretty clean. It's a clean straight line from Mega Man to ZX and to Legends then. Like, of long-running video game series, I would say Mega Man has almost the cleanest lore of anybody. It has its odd points there, like when Zero fixed himself somehow after, I think it was X6. Or no, I think it was after X5, it was into X6, that he just kind of showed up and he claimed that he managed to fix his whole body with one arm. If I'm remembering that right, when you get out of Zero space, Zero disappears as just a torso with one arm, and then he shows up later in the next game, and he tells you that he fixed himself while he was in hiding. Just like, first of all, Zero, you do not know how to do that. Second of all, how would you even do that with one arm? Like, what do you mean? In X5 he dies? That's the canon. And nope, he didn't die. He just disappeared. X5 ends with the collapse of Zero space, and X gets spat out. We don't actually know what happens to Zero. He wasn't dead. He was just very damaged, but he disappears along with Zero space. So we don't know actually what happens to him. But when he shows up in 6, he says that he fixed himself while in hiding. Even though the last time we saw him, he was just a torso. My man was just his upper body, a head, and one arm. I heard an interesting theory that he, like, used Zero space to fix himself, because we don't know that, like, Zero space actually disappeared, just that X got kicked out of it. Like, Zero space could have actually, like, that he might have stayed in there is what he meant by hiding, and used it somehow to fix himself because it was some weird alternate reality based on his energy or whatever, some kind of bullshit. But yeah, he's not necessarily dead. Torso that was shot in the heart, yes, he was in a bad way, but he was not necessarily dead at the end of X5. I mean, X was also in pretty bad shape at the time. But as far as we know, he disappeared with Zero space. I mean, Postal 2 also has a simple plot. I like the Postal series. It's fun. I'm sad you can't, Which one is the one where you can pee on people? That's the notable mechanic in Postal. The pee-pee game. Postal 2, the best one? Postal 2 and 4? Yeah, why did they remove that in 3? I haven't played 4, though. I played 1 and 2, I think. It's been a while. but if I remember correctly, I played the first 2 games. Postal 3 doesn't exist. Did it not? Ah, the PP emote. Final Fantasy? What? Oh, the original Final Fantasy? I never actually played the first one. I played 3, 4, 7, 10, 12. I'm missing a few. I played a bunch of Final Fantasy games, but I'm forgetting. I mostly play the spin-offs though. Like, I like Tactics and stuff. I like the Chocobo games. I would play all of the Saga games if Square Enix would sell them in English. I've played a couple of those. Postal 3 is a mistake. Yep, OG one. Pog. Nice. That's a series that could use like a legacy collection. They came out with actually really good chibi art style remakes on the DS of all things. But it's sure hard to access all of the Final Fantasy games. Here I'm hoping that Final Fantasy VI, I have not played the super newest ones. I'm showing a frame how the game is compared to the remakes. Because if it is, maybe I'll like it. A lot of the old ones are good. There's a reason that series got so big. A lot of the older ones are really good. I really like 3 and 4. My problem is I don't like Final Fantasy. Why not? The aesthetics are cool. I like Final Fantasy as an idea. Every Final Fantasy that's not Final Fantasy I love, play the Tactics series. Big recommendation. Final Fantasy Tactics, Tactics Advanced, A2. All good. Especially Advanced. Extremely good game. I gotta go. Cuddling time with Monty. Oh, good luck. Cuddle that baby. That doggo is good. I tried, but it didn't capture me. Atmosphere is great, but... Oh, you don't like turn-based tactics games? That's a little sad. If I wanted to play a TRPG, I'd play Disgaea. That's just not fair. You can't expect anybody to compare with Niz America being completely insane and pouring all of their resources into making a tactical RPG all the time. Niz America is funny because every now and then they put out, like, a spin-off and it's just a really good game. Like, the Prinny games are some of the best platformers that exist. And they just choose not to make games like that because they'd rather make Disgaea. Crystal Chronicles is good, too. Crystal Chronicles is good, but I don't think the remake is good. I feel like that's not going to hold up. There's a version of Crystal Chronicles on... mobile and Switch, and I don't think it's going to be as good as it was on GameCube. The Crystal Chronicles game for the Wii was actually good, and there was a couple for the DS that were good, but good luck finding those, unless you have those systems. Good luck for that one. The DS ones were fun. Too bad nobody played them. The Wii one was good, but it was an entirely different fucking kind of game. That was some other shit entirely. I don't even know what the hell they were trying to do. I played the DS ones. There were like 3 DS ones, but they're all kind of the same. Rings of Fate, and 2 other ones I forget the name of. Something Memories. The second one was multiplayer focused. Both of the DS ones were kind of multiplayer focused, but the problem was nobody played them. That you were like Crystal Chronicles to an extent. You were playing it on your own a lot of the time, so the multiplayer focus is a little difficult. It's a bit of an ask. That's kind of the problem. A lot of series have that issue outside of Japan because, like, if you're a young adult in Japan and you play one of these games, Japan is so densely populated in the cities that you'll have no trouble ever finding people to play games with. So, like, there's a lot of multiplayer-focused games and series that come from Japan that, like, don't work here. Unless you, like, I used to play those games with my brother and stuff. But, yeah. It's, like, it's very hit or miss because you probably won't have people to play it with. Which kind of cuts down on the whole multiplayer element. I still need to get back and finish 15. What? Is 15 the one with the boys in the car? I would actually recommend, if it is, I would recommend not finishing it. Yeah, don't. If you've already played the parts with the boys driving around on their road trip and you're at like the story parts where you're running through corridors, it's not worth it. You've played the best part of the game, you're done. The good part of the game is the road trip part. The rest is kind of sucks. I mean, it's not terrible, but like you've really gone through the good part of the game. And it sure would be nice. I like that they're giving me weapons that actually have elements, but it would sure be nice if they gave me one that had ice, because that's the one I actually need. The art of it, me like. Yeah, the aesthetics of Final Fantasy as a series is always really good. That's something they're always on point with. But the games themselves are surprisingly hit or miss. Why can't we have games like the first half of Final Fantasy 15? Why can't we, actually? I just want to go with the boys on the road trip. In our car. If only. The adventure with the boys, the ideal kind of game. I'm guessing asking game studios to make games with actual character is too much to ask. Square and Sony and a lot of these studios and companies that are involved are just on some weird shit. I don't even know what to tell you. Final Fantasy, like Mega Man and Sonic and a lot of franchises that are handled very poorly always baffle me, because it's like, this is the franchise, you know? Like, the idea of Square Enix not handling Final Fantasy well is baffling, because like that's the one thing they should always handle well. That and I guess Dragon Quest, especially in Japan. But like, this is the series that is theirs. Like, you really have to hand it to NIS America. They always make good Disgaea games. You know, they make other good games. Why are you bringing Sega into this? I'm sure Sonic Frontier will be amazing. I hope so. I mean, at least it has Big the Cat, so I'm on board. I'll get it just to play the fishing part, because I like my man. Poor Big the Cat. He's just a baby. I learned a few days ago who the VA for Big is. Is it not the same one they had? Wish to unlearn this curse knowledge. Duke the Cat? What? What? Who is it? What do you mean? Who it's always been. Okay, as long as it's the same guy. John St. John? Really? Is it? I don't think... Is that true? It appears that your guild has already reached the 7th floor. You've grown stronger. I have a favor to ask. Very few explorers know of what I'm about to say. Please keep it a secret. Well, I don't want to know this. What the hell? Don't tell me. Our chief goal in exploring the labyrinth... Bruh, don't tell me anything confidential. You're gonna get me killed. I don't want to deal with this. Same VA, and when you rehear it, it's obvious? I don't know. I'd have to check. Froggy? Poor Big. He didn't know what was going on. It's funny that Big's story is actually pretty lore relevant to Adventure. I mean, like, all of them are, and, like, the lore of Adventure is pretty evenly spread, but it's funny that Big actually had story stuff going on. But there's a more pressing concern. It's the Duke. He's a very wise, good man, but he is grievously ill. I've asked many priests and shrine maidens, but none could ease his pain. Though his suffering is slight, compared to his daughter's. She lost her mother when she was young. Her father, the Duke, is the only family he had left. So she went to the forest to find a cure for her father's disease. Every game wants to talk about Duke Nukem, apparently. The Duchess, you see, was very skilled in the medical arts and saved many patients. She left behind many documents on the subject, and the Duke's daughter has read them all. The documents are old, and they may contain no information on the Duke's illness, but she will stop at nothing to heal her father. To watch her efforts makes my heart ache. All I can do for her now is to ask explorers to go into the labyrinth in her place. But this old man has rambled on long enough. Here's the hard information we need. The Duchess's documents say that the ingredients for a miracle cure are in the second stratum. Oh yeah, I missed the start. What's the actual story this time? We're at some indeterminate point after Etrian 1, but it's the same labyrinth. We're just kind of going through it in the wrong direction this time. But it's implied to be the same actual labyrinth, like it's Yggdrasil again. I'm not sure how long. I would have to actually look up like a timeline, but this is some indeterminate point in the future. They've established a new town around the dungeon, and they barely explored it at all, so like a lot of stuff has been lost. But we're getting the story now. I would ask that you help us obtain those ingredients. A new mission is available. Yeah, maybe later. But yeah, we're back in Yggdrasil, which is weird because, like, I don't know, I'm missing the lore from the Secret Plus, but Yggdrasil should be dead, shouldn't it? Like, you killed the tree. It's weird that this still exists. So something is going on. Some kind of thing is happening. Okay, let's switch to Chroma Squad to end. Actually, I'll go for like another 30 minutes, and then we'll switch to Chroma Squad to like end the stream. I don't know. Let me just do Chroma Squad. I think that's good for now. We've got a new cast of adventurers. They're all trained up pretty well. We got some lore on how the Duke is dying and his daughter is trying to get herself killed. Let's switch over games. Let me change it on Twitch too. Start that. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit loud. Move that window. rid of that, get rid of that. Okay, let's go. Okay. Stretch. Okay, where were we at? We got $150. We're geared up pretty okay. Got all the studio upgrades. No, I wanted to make more helmets, but do I have the stuff to make them? Material, cotton. Okay, let's just go. Let's start the next episode. In this episode, an innocent bystander will be kidnapped. Oh, okay, so there's like a total amount of episodes per season. I see. Reach the guy before defeating all enemies. Reach the guy in 3 turns. Okay, let's do this one. I've been researching, and I think I know a way to go viral and boost our audience. Brad, tell me. That's the information I need. What is it, Myron? Some of our episodes should be referencing the greatest heroes from other TV shows. Which shows? That depends. Cool, we could record a special episode, but money isn't our best weapon. Don't worry, Sentai, I've got something in mind. There will be a kidnapped girl, just like in the series that inspired us. And my sister will be the kidnapped girl. Hey, wait, why are we not using a male in need of being rescued? That's a valid point, Jazzy. Shouldn't we do this with someone else? She is family, and she always wanted to be rescued in a hero TV show? Understandable. Well, I think we should be careful so we don't fall into any sexist tropes. I mean, actually, in a lot of old Toku shows, it was usually young boys that got kidnapped because they were shows for kids, so they would have kids in them, and then the kids would need to be rescued by the heroes. But, like, if you watch Go Ranger or the original Kamen Rider, it's usually young men who get... It's usually, like, little kids, and they're usually boys. Is this series that inspired us were like this? And if Ash's series really wants to do it, what's the problem? Zelko, we may not see our motivations as sexist or racist. Bruh, this is hitting some heavy subject matter I don't particularly want to get into. But when people watch our shows, they only see what is on the screen. So it's our responsibility to change things instead of just reproducing the world as is. I understand now. Fun things can also change the world, right? Such a small change, too. My brother-in-law, Luciano Diaz, also wanted to be saved by us. Bro, just bring them both in. Like, who cares? As long as we're not paying them, I don't care. Let's get a move on, Sentai. Come on, the hostage is still here. We need to take him to the boss. Let's do this quickly. I think Sentaiju will be here soon. Alright, so I gotta get over to him in 3 turns. Fight through... Hurry, he's right there. We must jump over that fence with team acrobatics. Well, actually, I'm sorry to interrupt this episode, Sentai, but... What now, Marurin? Our uniforms are still in the laundry. We can't Sentai's in this one. Bro, you can't not have a what is it, fucking Inoue write this? You can't not have a transformation in an episode. No transformation and no monster? Inoue definitely... Did Inoue himself write this fucking episode? Hurry, he's right there. We need to say... Why can't I just use my martial arts skills to beat the monsters? Shut up. You're the hostage. You need to stay quiet. We don't even have a microphone on you. Yeah, for real. Shut up. Alright. Impact phrase, and let's go. 3, 2, 1, action. Hurry, he's right there. We need to save him. Not if we stop you first, Sentaiger. Reach the guy before defeating all enemies. Reach the guy in 3 turns. You can go here. Okay, that's 2. Alright, let me send somebody over to get him. Use teamwork. You hop that fence. There we go. Okay. 4 more enemies. Alright, you go here. Teamwork. We kill him. You go here. Teamwork. Hopefully she can take this one on her own. Yes. Alright. Teamwork. 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 One there. And one here. Perfect. Didn't this happen on Moon Vulcan too? Funny. That's a reference to Sun Vulcan. Only if we had recorded at the North Pole, Ash. Haha. Spoilers. Yeah, that's the very last episode. Good one. Too bad we didn't have the Amazon girl to fight with. Good job, everyone, and thanks, Luciano Diaz. Another perfect episode. Super fan. Anyone heard of this new series, Sentai Sentaiger? It sounds pretty rad. Have I mentioned that Sentai Sentaiger is a great indie show and hugely inspiring? Whoa, I won't spoil you, but definitely watch the latest episode. Money. Okay. Let's make 2 more helmets. Uh, 27 health. Let's recycle these. I don't want to buy too much stuff because I want to save up for the big upgrade. An old friend. How are you doing, my old friends? We all know that I'm the only reason why your new show is any good. Oh, this is from that director. Funny guy. I know that our last moments weren't so great. And we were in a bad situation because of the ideas you have stolen from me. Let's get this straight. You have a few options. I'll see you in court, or you pay me the tribute, or I'll be your new director. Oh, that's a tough one. I don't know if I can afford to go to... Well, let me think about that. What a forgetful uncle you have, Marvin. We haven't talked since the studio's opening. How are things at my warehouse? I hope you have all the space you need. I told Joe to go fix that leak in the bathroom next Friday. Oh, and make sure to feed that cute little cat that lives around the place. Cat doll? Where's the cat doll? She has been there since I bought Cerebro device last summer. Probably snuck into the box or something like that. Cats are always nice to have around. I hope the little fellow inspires you to create things. Greetings, representative of Sentai Productions. My name is Ronaldo Sampaio. I'm the manager at Mad Folks Marketing Agency, LLC. We love your first episodes, and we're willing to work for you, making your show work more and more people. This is how our agency works. You pay us a fixed weekly cost, and we work converting the audience and the episodes into fan and income. We guarantee you a 15% increase in your audience every episode, and it's free for the first week. How much is it, though? I don't know about that. Hold on, I gotta think about these. Questions here. You know, I don't think I have the money for this, but we'll see this guy in court. Yo, fuck you. Marketing. Sampaio Squad. Fixed weekly cost. I don't like that he didn't say what the cost was. Yeah, fuck your marketing. Oh, yeah, nah. If you're not gonna tell me the price, I don't know, that's too sussy. Don't like it. Oh, you can just do marketing campaigns? Oh. Mad Folks. They're a bit old school, but they get the job done. Minus $50 per episode. Your friend Dave. Oh, microblog. Spam on social network. Review on niche website. Part-time accountant, a friend of your dad's. Let's hire these guys. Magazine article, outdoor advertising, yeah. Let me think. Let's use that one. And this one. Okay, that should be good. Sentai Productions has an argument with a stunt actor who does not want to use a proper costume, but they have to record anyway. Defeat the boss with a finishing move. Attack the boss monster with the lead 3 times. Why are you wearing a barrel instead of your costume, mister? I am a high-value stunt actor, and your silly costumes are beneath me. Wait, what? We have a contract for this episode. So get back in that dress room and wear whatever costume is there. We'll even let you use the teleport effect as long as you're dressed properly. We'll move to the set and start recording while you change. Aye aye. Alright, let's move now. Patience is a virtue, isn't it? A few moments later. Still not in proper costume? We can't record like that, my friend. This is my costume. I'm the barrel man, and I'm gonna roll over you. This guy. This guy. Okay, that's enough. You're gonna roll back where you came from. Just don't roll over us, boss. Oh, I can Sentai's right away. That recovers my health, so... Alright, let's save up the stuff. Okay, it's 1. Teamwork. One enemy. Just go here. Barrel roll. Double attack. Okay, and turn. Ah. Sentai's. Sentai up. There we go. I like that the helmets and I like that the stuff actually changes the character models, the sprites. That's fun. That guy's too far away. Stunning pose. Teamwork. You finish that one off. Oh, that wasn't quite enough. Multi. one more minion to take out. Lasso. Kill this guy. You use gun to soften him up a little bit. Teamwork for healing. Okay. This guy is gonna be a little bit hard to land. Okay, so it says I can actually finish it. Alright, let's just get everybody in one place here. Based on the way he attacks. Alright, just everybody in their turn. Barrel roll. Bruh, can you... Alright, yeah, let's move over here and we'll catch him, I guess. Heal this guy. Heal Dogen. If I understand how he moves, he should just come all the way over here. Hopefully. Bruh, could you... Ugh. Alright, and your turn again. We're kind of wasting time here, my guy. Oh, of course he walks this time. Attack him once more to finish that up. Stunning pose. Hopefully he doesn't go in some random direction, but I do have the move to pull him in if he does. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, teamwork. 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 Alright, finishing move. Sentai Strike. Nice. Now that's an explosion. Music is so excellent. I just happily paid 10 bones for it. Banfield. Gee, hello, welcome in. It's good to see you. How are you? I wish I had Netflixer to watch this new hero series everyone is talking about. We're on Netflix? Why aren't we just releasing this on YouTube? My kid's going crazy over this hero show, setting Sentai up around. Mate, I have been about Sentai Sentaiger. Fans are loving it around the world. Okay. No subject. Be careful, you are in danger. Oh, I'm sure that's fine. I don't know about that. Alright, well, let's upgrade the studio. Bigger studio. Looks better, unlocks medium level upgrades. Lamps. Minus 5% enemy dodge encounter. Decent green screen. Vacuum cleaner. Drop rate up. I can upgrade some of this stuff. I need more money though. Doing alright, how about you? I'm doing good. I had fun playing Etrian, and now I'm just finishing up the stream with this. I think I have time for one more episode. Marketing. Surprise ad deal. Let's take this one. Okay, that should be good. Season finale. An odd figure wanders through the streets of Sentai Sentaiger City. What is it planning? Sentai Sentaiger will find out and use a new invention from Cerebro to put an end to it. Keep all your heroes standing, damage the boss monster in the first turn. Win in 4 turns, execute 5 team attacks, defeat 6 enemies, defeat boss monster with a finishing move, defeat monster with a final strike, execute 4 perfect attacks. What even is a perfect attack? Alright, let's go. Can I make any better stuff? Okay, well, let's just do it. We should be ready. The mysterious villain Transit Master was spotted downtown. It was about to enter the science lab when Sentai Sentaiger appeared. Hey, Transit Master, stop. You're not shining your lights on that research data. How did you know I was on my way to the lab? You don't exactly blend in with that terrible outfit. And since you failed last time, we figured you'd try to steal the projects again. I'd stay in front of that lab door day and night if I had to. I'd give you a ticket for illegal parking, Zelko. Minions! We are here to aid you, Master. Keep all of your heroes standing. Okay. Okay, I got it. So you use teamwork here. You get after the boss to do that one. Kill that with teamwork. Double attack. Teamwork. And you hit this one. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, let me get you a shout out, G. Oops, oops, oops. Nice. Shout out at G. There you go. Mega Man Battle Network. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Oh, where am I? A little disoriented. Keep all of your heroes standing. Okay, let's not transform too quickly then. Thank you. You're welcome. Your streams are fun. I hope I can catch more of them. But yeah, let's not transform too quickly. The game still looks cool. It's fun to watch. Yeah, this game is neat. That one down. Okay. We're gonna wait for that one. Alright. That was close. Okay, let's transform now, because some people are a little low on health. Sentai up! Yeah, that brings everybody to full health. Gun. Oh, that didn't. Oops, that was a little bit of a waste. Teamwork. Lasso this guy. And then kill him with the sword. And you go here. Alright, now it's just the main bad guy. Stunning pose. Okay, he's in range for the finishing move. So, just heal them and we'll end the turn. Heal Doken! Alright, everybody just teamwork. Okay. Teamwork. 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 Sentai Strike. Let's go. Finishing move. Oh, my voice is getting a little worn out. Perfect. Don't get too cocky, Sentai Sentaiger. I have a little surprise for you. Did you think my master would let me handle that data? What? I was only intended as a distraction to keep you from getting in his way. No way. We will defeat you in time to keep him away from the lab. In time, you'd better hit those brakes because I'm out. But how? Where did it go? My scans indicate that the creature vanished completely. Cerebro might have a lead for us. Not so fast, we need more action in this part. Marvin, all mudmen to the scene. Ah, Marvin, you were really pulled into the story. Don't forget about our audience. Are you looking for an excuse to escape the fight, Sentai Zendaiji? Win in 4 turns, execute 5 team attacks. Okay, you go here, teamwork. You go there. Stunning pose. Pull this guy in. Teamwork. Kill him. Alright, that's 2 team attacks. Hit this guy. Okay, you use teamwork here, and then we can send red over to this guy, kill him with the sword. Might need another hit. Teamwork here. Double attack. Double attack. Alright, I need 1 more team attack, and I gotta win in 2 more turns. I don't like that these shooter guys are running away so much. What's the range on this multi-hit? So it's 2 spaces away. And 5 spaces, and like 2 spaces around. So if I'm here, it should hit both of them. Go over here, gun, finish off this one. I should have done a team attack against this guy. Bruh, don't run so far away. Come on. Alright. Teamwork. We'll save him up because he has the gun. Team attack here. And there we go. Okay, perfect. Win in 4 turns and 5 team attacks. To Cerebro's chambers, now! And then Sentai Sentaiger went to visit Cerebro. Alright everyone, teleport in now. After a long talk with Cerebro. So what should we do? The research is probably in their hands by now. I have developed a machine to help you in the matter. I could not find a suitable name, so I called it Sentai VT. Hey, I know that guy. May it act in your hands as an instrument to bring peace to this world. And I assume there will be no time for testing it, since a dangerous situation may happen at any moment, right? Beep, beep, beep. Precisely, Jazzy. Sentiger, the alarm is sounding. You must go now. Scans indicate that the monster has returned to the location where you last met. If in trouble, remember to make use of your new device. Yo, we got the Megazord. Let's go. Got it, Cerebro. A few seconds earlier, the traffic cone-wearing creature teleported to the same scene. But our heroes arrived just in time. Heh, did you miss me while I was gone? Not really. You were right there sitting in that ecto chair, huh? Come on, that's anticlimactic. I even forgot my line after this one. Is it time for our Sentai VT? Not yet. We have another fight before that happens. Alright, I got it. We are sending you back home at full speed, villain. This is definitely some breaking news. Defeat 6 enemies, defeat the boss with a finishing move. There are no enemies here. So I'm sure, well, I guess I'll just have to figure that out. Alright, everybody just walk over there. Okay. Green light. How am I supposed to defeat 6 enemies? There's nobody here. Did I have to not kill enemies in the first turn or something? Oh, whatever. I guess let's just kill him. Triple attack. Teamwork. Double attack. Oh. There's the enemies. Green light. No, please. Lol. Funny. Teamwork. Wow. Okay, that's 2. I need to get 4 more. Green light. I like this guy's powers. It's fun. Fantastic quadruple. You're gonna feel that one tomorrow. Heal them. Rah. Can't do AoE attacks. I don't have any of those. Alright, heal yourself. Yeah, I should have hit him the other way. Is anybody close enough? Yeah, let me grab him with the lasso. And then the sword. I did it again. I should have hit him towards the other guy. Counter. I kind of need to get everybody in one place here. Him down. Heal everybody. Bruh, come on. You can't have this much knockback on every single thing you do. Making it a little difficult for me. Yep. Multi-shot. Hey. Ouch, take it easy. It's a little bit of a problem that this guy is all knockback all day. That one dead. Alright, just heal everybody for now, because I kind of need... It's not quite... Okay. Now we can do the finishing move. Teamwork. 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 And hit him. Sentai strike. Finishing move, let's go. It's always cool when they do the finisher. Okay. Now it's time for the robot battle. Let's go. Ouch. Getting it kicked twice in the same episode, so not cool. I like how 2 of your helmets are still the old helmet. Well, I couldn't make all of them. It's okay. It's okay to have it be a little asymmetrical in the designs. Hello, Slep. Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? Sorry for that elbow in your face. It was in the heat of the moment. You know, you can't beat me like this. I will be back, stronger and bigger. Wait, what? What does that mean, Marurin? It's simple. You just cannot defeat me. Gotta work soon. That's okay. I'm gonna be done after this next fight. They call it a second life, but how is it possible? Tremble, mortals. My light shall burn you down. The time has come. I'm ready. My master, make me. Imagination. What is it, one of Cerebro's inventions? It certainly is. We're ready to roll. You're lucky to have Cerebro on your side this time. What do you mean by this time? Cerebro was never on your side. Don't turn red because I'm about to change. Red, green, yellow. The power of RGY will strike you down. Imagination. Alright, let's go. It's time for the Megazord fight. Based. Just like me. Just like me, for real, for real. Okay, attack, defense. Defeat monster with a final strike. Execute 4 perfect attacks. Well, I don't know how to do that, but... let's quickly... I can't save. Okay, well, I guess just hit him. Wait, what? Oh. I get it. Oh, okay, I get it, I get it. That. Amazing transformation. Oh, okay, the white is perfect. I kind of messed that up. Oh no, we're still going, so it's okay. Oh, I get how to do that. Punch it, Chewie. How do I do the final strike though? Ah, missing a little bit. Ah, Shimaji, hello. Right. Perfect. All right, I've just activated our special skill. Sword strike. Ends turn, final strike. Will that be enough to finish it though? 1, 2. Got him. Well, welcome in, Shimaji. Hello, hello. Yeah, we killed him with the sword. Based. How long until more of these things come down to Earth? Who knows? At least our planet is saved for the moment. I don't know, but we did it, and we did it so well. We managed to learn how to pilot Sentai VT in the heat of the moment. Yeah, I like that the game actually doesn't explain how to do that, and then that is part of the plot. It was great indeed. We just need to learn how to make some cooler moves for the next battle. Whatever happens, I'm ready for it. Who would have thought the Sentai VT would be so easy to control? I feel personally attacked by that last one. We should touch base about the things that happened in the last few weeks. How are you? Yeah, how are you doing, Shimaji? Welcome in, it's good to see you. But what about that message we got from Dr. Soap? He was offering a deal, pay him or go to court. As if we had taken some of his ideas and reused them in our series. And what did you tell him, Sentai? I told him to get lost and that we'd see him in court. Yeah, fuck him. Yeah, it's better this way. He's bluffing. Oh, could you give Slip a shout out, Marvin? Let's hope he doesn't bother us again anytime soon. Oh, I already gave one, did she? Oh, Omega Shakers. Moving on to the next topic, good news. Thanks to our hard work, we now have a nice fan base and a growing community. Now that things are going well, we need to focus on reaching out even higher audience levels. We need some threat to Cerebro on the next season. Soon enough, we'll have our first episode of the second season. Let's get to work. So not the director sneaking around. What a sussy director's imposter. Whoa, we got 5,000 audience? Let's go. Money. Check out my review of the latest episode of Sentai Sentaiger, 5 out of 5 stars. Forget about Super Rangers, there's a new show called Sentai Sentaiger and it's so much better. Hey you, watch Sentai Sentaiger. Inspired by Sentai Sentaiger to make my own series. What should I name my dope Sentai group? Well, I don't know. This is the best thing ever, but people's expectations for the next season are high. Total expenses, $750. Total income, New contract. Record season finale after recording 4 episodes. The contract will be canceled if the number of fans is lower than 10. During the next season, you will lose twice as many fans the first time an episode fails. Sign. Oh, Mecca. So I can upgrade it or switch to a different one. There's lots of stuff to do. I forgot how in-depth this game was. Yo, is there a drill arm? Let's go. This is fucking Battle Fever Robo. Pardon me. A couple of these look like Battle Fever Robo. Okay, but I'm gonna save and we'll quit. Alright, but thanks for coming, everybody. This was fun. I hope you liked this game closing out. This was recommended by Cass. I already had it, but I mean, it's very on theme and it's a fun game. But anyway, we're gonna go find somebody to rate. Oh no, stream is at, yeah, it's just about the end. Thanks for coming, Shivaji. Sorry I can't. We're just right about the end. But I'm always happy to see you. But yeah, I'm gonna go find somebody to read. Yeah, it's okay. Well, I'll find somebody for you to watch though, don't worry. I know lots of good friends. Oh, let me think. So, Emil, Marky Evans... Cheaper is on too, is he? Oh, he is. STB. I read him the other day though. I want to read different people. Oh wait, it's Ima's birthday. Okay, we're going there. We're gonna go see a cool guy. Apparently he's doing a birthday theme in a subathon. Ima Mura Cross. That's what it says, right? First day subathon birthday stream. Hey. Oh wait, I did that wrong. I'm stupid, I did that wrong. That was the raid message one, it's like this. There we go. pro streamer, yeah. Birthday raid. But yeah, we're gonna go raid my friend. I haven't actually talked to him in a while, but he's a cool guy. He's got cool stuff going on, and he's doing a birthday stream. Bye, Sentai. Bye, Marurin. Thanks for coming, everybody. It always makes me happy to see all the friends. Thanks for the Power Rangers. Okay, let's go. Copy the birthday message.